And also we are going to review the differences between enough and to. Okay, and of course to and enough it's a part from the quantifiers. Okay, so
Se fue el internet.
Se fue la luz.
Mi amor, si tienes luz. Si tienes luz.
Acaba de regresar, fue y vino, te estoy diciendo.
Well, as I told you, students, the differences between the verb infinitive, the full infinitive, and the ing form. Get it? So, in this case, it says, Katia, I'm not here. Laura, America,
Teacher.
America, yeah?
Ay, perdón. Ahí está.
Carla, Edith, Fabián,
here.
Fernanda, Fuentes, Norma,
Present, teacher.
Carlos,
Present.
Abraham, Miriam,
Here.
Miriam,
Here.
Mayra, Mayra,
Present teacher.
Daniel,
Present, teacher.
Mario,
Present.
Ricardo,
Here.
Aurora, Areli,
Here. Here.
Areli is here, here, Jocelyn,
Here teacher.
Jonathan, Kevin, Mónica, Betsabe, and Sherlyn.
Present teacher.
Okay, good. Muy bien, muy bien. Se me fue la luz y voy a conectar nuevamente con mi computadora, please.
Okay, now, another important point, that for the next class, think in a dish. All right, think in a dish, because the next class you are going to prepare something to eat here. Ingredients, you're going to take the instructions, and of course, and in class you're going to prepare something. All right, don't get an easy dash. All right. Well, if you're going to prepare something special, well, like the hot cake, well, I don't know. All right, but easy. Something that doesn't matter to you. But it doesn't matter to you, right? Well, questions? And well, what happened? The next class, I receive your speaking. And don't forget the homework, right? Don't forget to send the homework. Don't forget to send the homework, because you get until Monday. You get until Monday at 11:59. Right? It's important to send your. Today, I send you the next homework. All right. The next homework. Okay, but please, the homework number 4, don't answer right now or in this moment. Instead of you review the topics, well, quantifiers, and well, 2 and enough, right? And then you focus on the definitive forms. Well, so this is it. This is it that we are going to check today. Well, so no, this is it. Got it? So, questions about about countable nouns. Questions, kids? Questions, students, beauties? Girl, boys?
Teacher.
Nothing? Okay, so in this case, it says, please pay attention.
Nouns in English can be divided into countable nouns and uncountable nouns. Countable nouns are nouns that we can count. For example, we can count trees, 1 tree, 2 trees, 3 trees, etc. So tree is a countable noun. Uncountable nouns are nouns that we cannot count. For example, we cannot count rain. We cannot say 1 rain, 2 rains. No. so rain is an uncountable noun. As we can see, countable nouns have a singular and plural form. Tree is singular, and trees is plural. But uncountable nouns have only one form, and there is no plural form. With countable nouns, we can use a, an, or number before the noun. We can say a pencil or 10 pencils. We can count pencils, so pencil is a countable noun. With uncountable nouns, we cannot use a, an, or a number before them. We cannot say a rice or 2 rice. No, it is not possible. It is just the word rice without a or without a number before it. Countable nouns can use a singular verb or a plural verb. For example, the book is old. Book is a singular noun, so we need a singular verb. The books are old. Books is a plural noun, so we need a plural verb. Uncountable nouns always use a singular verb. Sugar is sweet. Sugar is uncountable, so we must use a singular verb. Sugar is sweet. The weather here is great. Again, you cannot count weather, so it is an uncountable noun. That means we must use the uncountable noun weather with a singular verb. The weather here is great. So what nouns are normally uncountable? Let's have a look. Abstract ideas are uncountable nouns. Abstract nouns have no physical existence. They refer to ideas, emotions, and concepts that we cannot see or touch. For example, love is abstract. You cannot touch it. You cannot hear love. Love is uncountable because you cannot count it. You do not say 2 loves or 5 loves. No. Some examples of these types of nouns are love nouns. Liquids and gases are normally uncountable. For example, milk. You cannot count milk. You can count the container it is in, for example, 2 bottles of milk. Here, you are counting the container of the milk, in this case, bottles, but you're not counting the milk itself. Some more examples of liquids and gases that are uncountable nouns are water, milk, wine, oil, coffee, rain, soup, air, smoke, blood, juice, and fog. All of these are uncountable nouns. Sometimes you will hear people say a coffee or 2 coffees. Why is a number used if coffee is supposed to be uncountable? The fact is, they are asking for a cup of coffee or 2 cups of coffee. Again, you're counting the cups the coffee comes in and not the coffee itself. So this is just a short way of asking for it. Things that are made of smaller parts, though are considered as a whole, these are normally uncountable. For example, sugar. Sugar consists of many small grains of sugar, though it is considered as a whole thing. You cannot count sugar. If you are really bored, you can count the individual grains of sugar, though again, you're counting the number of grains and not sugar itself. So sugar is uncountable. If you want, you can count teaspoons of sugar, but again, you're counting the number of teaspoons used and not the sugar. Some examples of these types of uncountable nouns are sugar, rice, salt, sand, flour, dirt, dust, traffic, grass, and spaghetti. Nouns that say what something is made of, these are normally uncountable nouns. Some examples are wood, glass, paper, ice, gold, silver, iron, cotton, wool, and steel. For example, you cannot count gold. You could count bars of gold, but you're counting the number of bars and not the gold. Gold is expensive. Notice how we use a singular verb, is, because gold is uncountable. As we have seen, some food is uncountable. Usually it is food that needs to be cut up or eaten in smaller pieces. Some examples of these types of uncountable nouns are bread, fish, cheese, chocolate, meat, bacon, food, and ham. Bread is uncountable. You can count slices of bread. For example, in the photo, there are 4 slices of bread. But here, you are counting the number of slices and not bread. The same with loaves of bread. You are counting the number of loaves. We do not say breads with an S at the end as you do in some other languages. So be careful of that. Be careful. You need to be careful with the following uncountable nouns, as they may be considered countable in other languages. Examples are furniture, advice, work, news, information, luggage, and money. These are all uncountable nouns. Now, you may be thinking, what? Money is uncountable? Yes, it is true. You can count coins. I have 5 coins. Or you can count dollars. I have $90. But here you are counting the coins or the dollars and not the word money. You cannot say, I have 5 monies. No. So the noun money is uncountable. I hope you found this video useful. If it was, remember to click the like button and share it with others. Have an awesome day!
On irregular nouns. I remember a noun is a thing, it's ways, it's person, it's an animal, or it's something that you talk about in a sentence, all right? There must come on roles to form the plural you add as or on a role and not possible to use those or the former roles. Noun is when you talk in general, all right? And the proper noun always is written in capital letter, or when you name in a specific noun. No, the Midnight River, Merjo, Aurora, proper nouns. Got it? So, questions about this? Questions about countable and uncountable nouns? About when you use some, and, any, how much, how many? How much when you don't know what is the specific quantity? How many when you say when you specify the quantity, if there is a liter, or if it is a meter, kilometers, caps, bottles, as in the video said. How much money? How many pesos? Or how many coins? All right, and just for singular and countable nouns. A banana, a soda, a cell phone, a computer, a person. And of course, it's important to recognize all those rules to form a singular with a regular noun. A before a vowel, and before a consonant, and of course, you have to get in most cases according to the sound or how you start the word. All right, some countable and uncountable noun in affirmative statements. Any countable and uncountable nouns, negative and interrogative statements. All right, don't forget that. Okay, this video is in your classroom. All right, and today at night I am going to share with you a resume about this kind of countable and uncountable nouns. Well, please go to page 31, student book. Page 31, student book. And it says everyday English, ordering food in a cafe. No, well, when you attend or when you go to a cafe, to a cafe shop or a cafeteria with your friend, whoever you want, what kind of breakfast, what kind of lunch or dinner do you usually have? Also, it depends on the occasion. It depends on the person who you are or the occasion. No, for example, in my case, when I go to the cafeteria, I used to have a cafe, or a coffee, sorry, or a lemonade. No, or yeah, if I am starving, if I am hungry, I have for breakfast could be a sandwich or a grip or well, whatever. No, it's depends on the occasion, and it depends on the person who you are in that place where you're there, right? And it says, It says, the sentences above appear in a dialogue at a cafe. Who says each customer or the waiter? For example, it says, "You ready to order or need a few more minutes?" Amount of cards is according the waiter, right? Waiter is for men, waitress for women, right? Mesero, mesera, correct? And it says, would you like any side order? And enough cards, it's about a waiter. It says, not for me, thank you. It's about the customer, all right? This kind of phrases you usually listen or you usually attend in a cafeteria, and it's not necessarily in a cafeteria, it could be in a restaurant, you know, or when you attend to a party, to a festival, and there is a big event, and it's impossible to attend to much a lot of people. So the owner gets, or the owner gets, it turns and said, "Oh, Mister, do you want something else?" "I know, thank you very much. I'm there, or I'm alright." "Oh yeah, I'd much rather drink a coffee, or I don't know what to go with. Well, whatever you want." Okay? So, but I'm not the waitress or the waiter use these words. You use these phrases too. So, it's not necessary to be a customer to use this kind of phrases. It's not necessary to be a waiter or a waitress to use this kind of phrases. No? Just when it says, "You're the waiter, Carlos, you are Carl," right? So, please, just
Yes. Hello. Are you ready to order or do you need a few more minutes?
I think we're ready. Can I have scrambled eggs on toast, please?
Sure. And for you, madam?
I'd like a cheese omelette.
Okay. Would you like any side order?
Yes, please.
Not for me, thank you. I'm not What would you like to drink?
Mm, I'd like a glass of orange wine, please.
Mm, a cup of coffee for me, please. Okay, so that's scrambled eggs on toast chips, a cheesy omelette, a glass of orange juice, and a cup of coffee.
That's right. Thank you.
You get it. It says, scrambled eggs, huevos revueltos, right? Toast, well, pan tostado, chips, papas fritas, yeah. So, problems with the vocabulary, guys. Another word you didn't understand. Omelette. Do you know what is an omelette? Yeah. It's when you prepare, you scramble the eggs, and you put it uh, in the bone, in the stuff, and you call it like this. You call it as a mushroom, and you said this. And this is another word.
Teacher, what the meanings over there?
Cellular is, for example, when you're starving, and I am hungry. I'm very, mistress, waiters, come here. Take questions? No more?
No, teacher.
Okay. All right. It says pronunciation. Remember what is a phoneme, what is a phonetic. Remember, the phonetic is when you talk with according the symbols, according the pronunciation, according to stress, according to the duration of the sound. Is it long? Is it short? And remember, there are symbols for vowels and there are symbols for consonants. So in this case, a phoneme is in each part of a word. So in this case, is a letter. Right? It says sh, s, r. Those sort of phonemes, right? And also it's important to distinguish the phonemes, right? So in this case, it says, page 31, exercise 4, pronunciation. In this case, you have and and all right. So in the case of this sound is in your throat. You use a little bit your voice to pronounce this, and in the case of you only put your tongue between your teeth and I think, I thought. I think, I thought. Get it? So be careful with this pronunciation or with these sounds. All right? First of all, listen the sound. Mm, mm. Do you notice the difference? You use, in some cases, your throat, or you use your voice to pronounce the sound. Right? Now, for example, in this case, not sounds, not vibration on your throat. Ring. This is a vibration. So, in this case, it says, it's with this one. Wow, look at this. Thin. It's with It's the last sound. Thing. 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 So, in this case, it's the sound. Thing. King. Right? So, it is with sound. All right, thin. Thin.
Teacher,
Thin. Yes.
can hear the audio.
You didn't hear?
Not.
Wait a minute.
thin,
Ya escuchamos.
thin,
Remember thin, thin,
king, tin, tongue, ton,
yeah? So these are the sounds. But like for example, if you already know, you will already notice the difference, or you manage all the vowels, all the consonants. For example, you can just like this one, for example. Ship. No, and if you can and this or this, the samples that you have underlined are a phoneme. And this guy's like, sheep. Of course. All right. So you don't use sheep. So like instead of the sound is so long, it's a long sound. It's sheep. Sheep. Or for example, if you have in this case the other part, ship. In this case, you use the sound the same, but you have a short sound. Now, for example, you have it like this one. This is a short sound, and this is a long sound. Ship, ship. And it's the same with this kind of noun, with this kind of sounds. And you can write a sentence, you can write a paragraph, whatever you want, with this kind of phoneme, with this kind of opponent. Or, for example, in this case, no, for example, I don't think. This sound doesn't get a doesn't have a vibration on your throat. So, but what happened with the vowel? No, for example, you can use like this one. Think. Like this one. Think. No? And the phoneme is according what you want to write, and it's important to recognize a long and a short sound. Great. Well, It's important that you take this course about phonetics, about pronunciation. And you are looking for this, you are going to study all of these sounds. Yeah? Questions over this one? Question, kids, about the phonetic, about the sounds, short, long sounds. Nothing. Okay. So, page 32. Please go to page 32. And it says, eating out. Have you ever imagined eating in a nice restaurant? How were your life?
Yes.
How were your life in this kind of countries or in this kind of cities? It could be amazing, right? Could be amazing. But of course, there will be too much cold, and at night there will be a fantastic event with lights and sounds. No, well, I suppose, or I imagine that this kind of things. Got it? So, in this case, eating out. What's your favorite restaurant, Charlene?
I
What's your
would
favorite
like
restaurant?
being in a restaurant in Spain, but in Mexico, my favorite restaurant is Korean food. Their name is My Vida Korea.
All right. What? Well, in that restaurant offers Korean food. Well, oh, what can you tell us about the Korean food?
Sorry.
Don't worry. So, or what is your favorite Korean dish?
In the restaurant, in that restaurant, we can find very types of ramen. I like
Okay, and your favorite restaurant, Norma?
And restaurant eh, food Japan
Japanese?
Japanese and ramen
Japanese.
sushi um, yakimeshi.
Ah, yeah, with hot rice. Yeah. All right. So, kids, look at the picture. at the pictures and what kind of places you look at. Um, it is a hotel, it is a restaurant, it is, well, what kind of place is this?
Can be a restaurant.
Okay, it could be a restaurant, but where?
Maybe
Where
a
is the
bar.
restaurant? Okay, it could be maybe a bar. And where is the place? Where is the bar? Where is the restaurant? Is this in a downtown, in a country, in a city, or well, where? Where exactly you can find this kind of restaurants or this kind of bars?
Mm, Maybe it's in a city.
Mm,
Okay, could be. What else? What kind of people can attend to this city or to this place?
Mm, Maybe tourist.
All right, could be tourist. Good. Ed. What else? Is it possible to attend with animals? Is it possible to attend with animals to these kind of places?
I think not.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe
There.
some dogs.
Yes, of course. Yes, it could be. It would be a good option. Yeah. So, uh, this kind of places are very common in London or in New Zealand, all right? Or maybe or mainly in Christmas on Christmas, right? Because on Christmas you have there is snowy, there's too much snowy, and you can't build this kind of restaurants, no? And these kind of places are exotic. No, it's like in Mexico, for example. In Mexico, we have the zombie restaurant, no, or in Dia de Muertos, some restaurants used to prepare horror dishes, no, and you got the brain, you get the arms, no, and you can taste this kind of food, and it's the same. Or what happened with the food in this case? No, could be ice creams, could be I don't know, tea, no, or in some cases could be a museum. No, well, I am infer about these pictures, or of course about this reading. No, and it says chill out. Please, uh, Aurora, can you read, please? Can you start reading, please?
Yes, teacher. Outside, it's boiling hot, but customers at this restaurant are shipping hot drink and working thin cuts. Chill Out is in Dubai and it's a very cool
Unusual?
I'm sorry, restaurant. Inside it's -5. How do you say
Grades? 5
right?
grades less or degrees?
Yes. And nearly any there is made of ice. It has 14,000 tons of ice in it. It has ice wall, ice table, ice chairs, and ice curtains. The consumer eat from ice plates and drink from ice glass. It is even an ice gallery of Dubai's landmarks. Before the consumer go into the restaurant, the staff give them coats, gloves, and shoes so that they are warm enough to sit in the cold dining room. Day one in the buffet sun for a lot minute. This is a room that is cold that outside, but warmer than the dining room. This way, their bodies can get used to cool slowly. When the waiter show the consumers to their table and serves them fruit juice or hot chocolate. Chillout has a great variety of
Variety.
salads, cheese, sandwiches, ice cream, and healthy fruit drinks, as well as hot main dishes. Most of the consumer only stay for about 30 to 40 minutes. Sounds that long can be much in the freezing cold. Those who work in the restaurant need to leave in the place at regular intervals or else they freeze. If you ever go to Dubai, why not go down and these restaurants? But don't leaving your food for too long. Get cold very quickly.
Imagine being sitting for a long time on a nice set. So imagine how do your body could finish, right? So of course, oh, I suppose that it's in Dubai, one of the most rich, one of the richest city around or countries in the world. Um, when you can an observation, when you have this kind of work, I want to complete that with a multiple noise, this important. All right. And in this kind of exercises, you practice your vocabulary and, of course, your grammar statements. Yeah. So,
Sure.
in this case, problems with the vocabulary, kids.
Landmarks, teacher.
Landmarks a las afueras, a las orillas.
Ice curtains,
Ice curtains is like give a good service, or when you serve something with an ice.
buffer zone.
Reception.
Is reception, teacher?
Reception, yeah. Buffer zone. Yeah. No fan? So, in this case, it says, read again and choose the best answer from A, B, or C for each space and compare your answers with the rest of the class. Alright, so some minutes to answer this in an individual way, please. Ready? Ah, chicos, para para el examen final, sí, para el examen final, les voy a dar un punto a todos. ¿Sale? Para más o menos poderlos nivelar en ese aspecto. ¿Sale? Entonces, independientemente de lo que saquen, van a tener un punto. ¿Sale? Ya sea que se los ponga en alguna de las secciones, ¿sale? O ya de la calificación que tengan, a esa calificación sumarle un punto. ¿Sale? So, Ready, kids, with this? Ready? So
Yes,
it
teacher.
says, yeah, yeah. So it says, number one, Dubai, and it's a very unusual restaurant inside. It's 5 degrees less, and nearly there is made of ice. What is the answer?
Any there?
Everything.
Okay.
It's everything there is made of ice, right? Next, number two, sorry, is even a nice gallery of Dubai's landmarks before the customers go into the restaurant.
It
There is even a nice gallery of Dubai's landmarks. Before the customers go into the restaurants, the staff give
then
what?
There?
Yeah, their cats, gloves, and shoes, so they were warm enough to sign in the cold dinner room. They wait in the buzzer zone for
A few?
a lot.
a few for a few minutes. This is a room that is cooler than outside, warmer than the dinner room.
But
But warmer than the dinner room, yes. This way, their bodies can get used to the cold slowly. The waiters show the customers to their table and serve them fruit juice or a hot chocolate.
When?
then
When?
Then, yes, it's then. That's long and the freezing cold. Those who work in the restaurant need to leave the place at regular intervals or else they freeze.
Enough?
you know
Enough,
Much?
enough, enough. That's enough in the freezing cold. Those who work in the restaurant need to leave the place at regular intervals or else they freeze. If you ever go to Dubai, why not cool down at these restaurants? But don't leave your food for too long. It gets cold
Very?
Very.
very quickly. Yes. Questions, kids? Nothing? Okay, you have boiling hot, customer set, thick coat, ice, curtain landmark, staff get used to, waiters serve main dish, freezing cold, regular interval, and cool down. Boiling hot. Boiling hot is when you put a lot of water on the stove and you fire the water. It's an state of a matter. So what happened? What happened if you put for a long time water on the stuff?
Hierve.
Of course. Boiling hot. Hervir. Hirviendo. A customer SEP. Customer SEP is for, in this case, is for example, when you go to the party with your friends or what kind of event, it's you have I see hey Aurora, look thing with the customer SEP. Dices, ya es el último, ya tómatelo, ¿de qué? ¿De what?
Shot.
Es como fondo.
¿Un trago?
A synonym?
Sorber.
¿En qué?
Sorber.
De un sorbo. Dice, ya tómatelo de un sorbo, ya. Terminas tomándote la cerveza, ¿ya? A la última parte de la cerveza, ¿no? Dice esa. This is a customer SEP. Pick coat. It's like, for example, I don't know, when you order a fish with cheese, all right, and it's impossible. You try to cut the cheese, but it's impossible to get on the left of the face. Why? Because the T-cone is so long or it's so hard. La capa. No, porque están, por más que intentan cortar y cortar el queso, no pueden. ¿Por qué? Porque el queso está muy, ¿qué? Grueso. So, thick coat, capa gruesa. No, and of course, the cheese is so hard. No, or in some cases, when you try to cut a piece of meat, it's impossible because the meat is raw. Now, for example, eyes, well, yellow. Curtain. It's
Cortina.
something, yes, curtain is something that you put on your dinner room or in your living room, no? Landmark. Landmark, well, according to the text, means punto de referencia, all right, or could be reception too. But as I told you before, all right, but remember a word has or could have different meanings. punto de referencia or reception. The staff is the group of people that work, for example, in a restaurant, in a company or enterprise. What else? Staff, personal. The staff of the restaurant, el personal del restaurante, no? The waitress, the chefs, the owner. Get it? Get used to. It's for example, when your best friend always used to wear in dark or in black, and you say, "Oh, my dear, is it really that you like wearing in with dark clothes?" Yes, because I like the black color. So you have to get used to. Cuando ven, ¿es en serio que siempre te vistes de negro? Dice, sí. ¿No te gusta? Pues acostúmbrate. ¿Ya? And this is get used to. Acostumbrarse o acostúmbrate a algo. Good? Waiter, well, is the person who works in a restaurant or is the person who serves or take you the dish or the food. Mesero. And waitress, mesera. Got it? Serve. Atender. Main dish. Plato fuerte o plato principal o el platillo principal in this case, no? And for example, when you go to a party, and the first of all, the waiters serve you the cream. Next, there's the spaghetti or pasta, and then you taste the main dish. No, meat, fish, well, according to the situation. Got it? Freezing cold. Like for example, this beer is freezing cold. And I like the beer to drink this one. Cuando dicen que esta chela o esta cerveza está bien, ¿qué?
Helada.
Exacto. Oh, si saben, ¿eh? Si saben, ¿eh? Si saben de esto. Yo lo hice, yo lo hice. Y todavía lo sigo haciendo aquí en mi casa. Next. ¿Quién nos viera, con esas caritas tan inocentes que tienen? Well, a regular interval. Regular interval is, for example, here, no here, no here, here, no here. Or yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Intervalo. Yes, no, yes, no. Here, no here, here, no here. Okay? This is a regular interval, intervalo. And cool down. The opposite of hot. can't this coffee because it's so hot. So don't worry. Let it cool down. Or when you are sick, when you have a sore throat, and your friend says, "Hey, Miriam, drink this coffee instead of cool down or before cooling down." Enfriarse. Tómate esto antes de que se enfríe. So, cool down is enfriarse. All right? So, in this case, page 33. Page 33, exercise 4. Use words from the check these words and box to complete the sentences. With when you have, customer, sales, well, these words. Number 1. It's in Dubai in the summer.
Boiling hot.
Of course. It's boiling hot in Dubai in the summer. Number 2. A lot of the customers are chill out hot chocolate to keep warm. Sip,
Sip.
sip. Customers at chill out have to wear a to keep warm while they eat.
Hot.
Hot.
Which one?
Hot.
Thick cut. Yeah, thick coat or thick cut. The buffer zone helps customers to
Get used to.
yes, get used to the cold. Yeah. Most customers don't stay at the restaurant for long because it's
Freezing. Freezing cold.
Freezing cold.
yes, because it's freezing cold. Yes. Synonyms. Questions about this? No questions? Okay, so it says exercise 5. Match the words. In this case, you have no, sorry, no, it was the number 5. It was letter 5. It says match the words. Listen and check. These are collocations, guys. What is a collocation? Is when you use a phrase or two words to form just one meaning. All right. So in this case, it says
Serve customers. Serve customers. Take your order. Take your order. Show you to your table. Show you to your table. Ask for the menu. Ask for the menu. Pay the bill. Pay the bill. Leave a tip. Leave a tip. Book a table. Book a table.
One more.
Serve customers. Take your order. Show you to your table. Ask for the menu. Pay the bill. Leave a tip. Book a table.
Problems? So, number 1.
Serve customers.
Letter, which letter?
Letter
B.
B.
Letter B.
Yes, letter B.
Mhm.
Number 2.
Letter G.
Letter G.
G.
Of course. Number 3.
Letter
Letter
F.
F.
All right. Number 4.
Letter
Letter
C.
C.
Number 5.
Letter
Letter
A.
A.
Number 6.
Letter
Letter
D.
D.
And the most difficult,
Letter
Letter
E.
E.
letter F. Yes. Questions about this? Question, kids?
No, teacher.
Nothing? Okay, I know that you are so intelligent. Well, let's practice your knowledge, all right? Let's practice your knowledge. And it says, all right, this is about the topics about grammar and vocabulary we reviewed previously this session. Okay, so all of you have to participate. All of you have to answer. All right. And I notice if you learn or what happened or in which topic you have to study more or you have to apply to increase the level of your language. Got it? So it says, choose the correct answer. What is this? Mop the floor or hoover the carpets?
For the carpets.
Super the park.
Over the carpets.
Over the carpet.
And hoover the carpets. Very good. I'm sorry. Yo me equivoqué. One more. What is this? Library or community center?
Community or center.
Community center.
Community center.
Unity.
Yes. I can. Good. What is this? Look at the fourth. I like this one. What is
Traffic
this?
light.
A traffic
Traffic
light or a
light.
road sign?
Right.
That's a car. This is a traffic light. Ay, come on, guys. My dears. It says, choose the missing word. We aren't watching TV right now, or we don't watch TV right now.
We are
Aren't watching.
Why?
Just right now.
Right now.
Says right now. So, if you answer correctly, what happened in the exam? Entonces, chicos, ¿qué pasó en el examen? Yes, Norma, what happened in the exam? You answered correctly right now.
We was nervous, teacher.
Nervous. Teacher.
Nervous? No, you weren't nervous. You didn't read. So be careful with that, good it? So in this case, aren't watching? Yes, of course. Present continuous or present progressive. Right now, in the moment, good it? Very nice. What is this? Does the furniture or make the bed?
Does the
True or false?
true.
True.
Yes. Un cocodrilo llega. Hey, the combination. Very nice. One more. One more. What is this? Dairy products, meat, poultry, fish, or seafood?
Meat, poultry, fish,
Poultry, fish, and
seafood.
Meat, poultry, fish, and seafood.
Yeah. Well, this is grammar. Is the table big too for 6 people, or is the table big enough for 6 people? In this case, it's enough. Desserts are salty. True or false?
false.
Oh. I've got to remember that desert and dessert. Desert is a place where there is too much hot, all right, and the dessert is like hot cakes, ice cream, banana, toaster, those kind of foods are desserts, right? Postres. What is this? A tub of ice cream or a pot of yogurt?
A
A tub of ice cream.
Cream.
Yes. There aren't some potatoes left, or there aren't any potatoes left.
Any?
Any, remember, any negative and interrogative, any countable and uncountable nouns. I can't drink this coffee, it's too sweet, or I can't drink this coffee, it's enough sweet. In this case, it's two. Get it? You can find a box of cereal in the breakfast cereals.
False.
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 False. True. It's true. Child out is in Dubai.
True.
True. True.
Cause you read it. Try dieting, you may lose weight, or try diet, you may lose weight.
Diet?
Maybe diet?
Diet, dieting, dieting. What is this? Slice or peel?
Here.
Peel.
Peel. Yeah. Slice is like this one. This is a slice. And peel, pelar, no? This is a slice. This is peel. What is this? A jar of jam or a tin of soup?
A
A
tin of
jar of
soap.
jam.
Nothing of soap. Soap.
Right. A
Soap.
tin of soap. Soap. Soap or soap is like sopa, is sopa, and soup, jabón. Alright, you last, you won the competition. So, question gets with the topic of vocabulary review former or not about the countable, uncountable nouns, vocabulary, present progressive, um, comparatives, superlatives. Nothing? Are you sure? Because in the final exam, you are going to answer again some exercises about comparative, superlatives, and countable and uncountable nouns. So it's important if you have some doubts about this, is this time your time to answer, and you have time to conclude these topics and get get the best in the topic for grammar. Nothing? Okay, so please open your student book. Sorry, open your workbook. Sorry, workbook. Open your workbook on page 16. Open your workbook on page 16. And it says, everyday English, complete the dialogue with the correct phrases. All right? So, number one.
Are you ready to order?
Yes. Are you ready to order? Yes, we are. I'd like a cheeseburger and chips, please. Of course.
Is that
Next.
all?
No.
No. Would you like any side order?
No.
Is that all?
No. What about you?
Yes, what about you?
What about you? Can I have a club sandwich, please? No problem.
Would you like
What
any
would
side
you
salad?
like any? What would you like to drink?
The former answer. Would you like any side orders? Would you like any side orders? Yes, could we have a side salad, please? Sure.
What would you like to drink?
Yes. A cola for me, please. And I like some orange juice. Thank you. That's a cheeseburger and chips, a club sandwich, a side salad, a cola, and an orange juice.
Is that all?
Is that all?
No.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. Thank you. And this is the most common way when we attend in a restaurant. ¿No? Es la forma más común en la que nosotros, o la forma que nos dan, en lo que nos dan es nos atienden, o la forma en que nosotros pedimos la comida, ¿no? Questions about this, guys?
Not really.
Nothing? So, please take out our recess, all right? Take out the recess, and we get back at the 11:30. Got it?
Yes, teacher.
Yes, teacher.
So,
Thank
si
you.
van a desayunar, bon appetit. Got it?
Thank you,
Thank you.
teacher.
See you.
See you.
See you.
See you. We continue. Please open your book on page 33. Open your book on page 33. Okay, page 33. And it says, two and enough. Enough or enough. But what is this? Or what are these verbs or these words? Phrases, quantifiers. Okay. Two and enough are possible to use like quantifiers or to qualify an adjective, an adverb, or nouns for mentioning a grade of quantity. So in this case, these are quantifiers. Remember, a quantifier expresses quantity. Got it? So in this case, or in the case of enough, students, enough in Spanish means suficiente o demasiado. Got it? So it's important, kids, that you take your own notes. Got it? It doesn't matter that I'm going to give you a resume about this, right? So it's important to take your own notes. Got it? So, who's missing? Nothing. So, as I told you, enough is an adjective, and this adjective is used to indicate suficiente o igual if necessary. And of course, it is possible to use with another adjectives, adverbs, or nouns. For example, in the case of adjectives and adverbs, in this case, enough is written after the adjective or the adverb. Now, for example, the apartment is big enough for 3 people. El piso es lo suficientemente grande para 3 personas. And if you notice, you have an adjective and then you get enough. Or Victor doesn't speak English well enough for the job. Víctor no habla lo suficientemente bien en inglés para un trabajo. Or we aren't working hard enough. No trabajamos lo suficiente. And of course, isn't the same like enough is just like a whatever kind of statement, affirmative, negative, or interrogative. Right? But it's important that you respect this rule, the adjective, adverb, and then you grow enough or enough. Got it? Another, for example, with enough is with names. But in this case, you use enough after the name or the noun or in a middle way. But for example, I don't have enough time to finish all this work. You notice you write enough after or before the noun. All right. So in this case, with nouns or names, as you want, you decide. No, is there enough wine for everyone to try? No, hay suficiente vino para que todos lo prueben. Or don't worry, guys. You have enough space in the car for all of you. No se preocupen. Tienen suficiente espacio en el coche para todos.
Profe, que si acepta algunos compañeros.
So it's important to be on time. America. So, in this case, I'm talking about enough is using the verb with before nouns. Before nouns, right? And whatever you want. You can use plural or you can singular. Countable or uncountable nouns. Okay, so you decide. But it's important to know this. We can apply or you can substitute enough for mentioning the same thing. What does it mean? Que podemos reemplazar enough por de. Para decir que estamos hablando de la misma cosa. For example, I don't have the time to finish all this work. Or don't worry, you have the space for all of you, for all of us. No tengo tiempo para acabar este trabajo. O no se preocupen. Tienen suficiente espacio para todos. So it doesn't matter how you write it. The and the noun or enough plus the noun is the same. All right? But of course, the meaning of the sense of the sentence doesn't change. And also about enough is we can use enough with an adjective and a noun or a name. But in this case, the sense of the phrase changes according to the position of enough. For example, is there enough hot water? Is there hot enough water? Did you notice you change? You change the place of writing enough and the sentence is the same. ¿Hay suficiente agua caliente? ¿Hay agua suficiente? or hay agua caliente suficiente, it's the same. So it's important to notice where you want to write enough. All right? If it's before a noun, after a noun, or after an adjective of an adverb. Got it? So, what happened with enough of? In this case, we use enough of before a determinate article, before an article or a pronoun. Michael has studied enough of the possibilities to make a good decision. I have been in enough of this situation to know better. We have enough of your complaints. Do you have anything positive to say? He estado en bastantes situaciones de estas como para conocerte mejor. O tenemos bastante con tus quejas. ¿No tienes nada positivo que decir? O Michael ha estudiado bastante de todas las posibilidades como para tomar una buena decisión. All right, and because you have different usages of of enough. And of course, it is possible to use enough with a verb. And in this case, enough is becoming after the verb. I make sure I drink enough during the day, or I don't read enough, but I'm going to start downloading books to my phone. All right, and these are the usages of enough. Enough means as much as necessary, and it can be used like an adjective, an adverb, a verb, or a noun, or could be with a pronoun. Yeah? So, remember enough, demasiado. And of course, it is possible to use like a quantifier. Or to qualify something. To express a main characteristic for something. Now, after this, I am going to give you some minutes to make the resume according to what I'm going to share in my screen. Get it? So, what happened with to? To in Spanish means demasiado. But in this case, to is an adverb. And this adverb means that there are or there is a most quantity than enough. Es un adverbio que nos indica que hay una cantidad mayor o más que suficiente. For example, enough. Well, Digamos, ya, como que nos damos por bien servido, ¿no? Ya, tomé lo suficiente, ya, no quiero más. I drank too. Tomé demasiado. And I felt drunk. So, in the case of two, we use to with an adjective or an adverb too, like in like enough. Yes, Miriam? So the first rule is to plus an adjective or an adverb. For example, it's too early to go to bed, or you are too young to understand. Clary is too responsible to have a dog. Son demasiado jóvenes para entender. O Clara es demasiado irresponsable como para tener un perro. O es demasiado temprano para ir a la cama. And of course, too is one of the most common phrases we use in our language. Yeah. So, Miriam, what I said.
Can you repeat me, please?
No, what I said. You're not paying attention. So, what I said. What I said about enough, what I said about two. In this case, it's possible to use enough in a negative statement. For example, you are not old enough to understand, or Claire is not responsible enough to have a dog. No? And with these rules, you can start playing with two are enough. Well, don't forget how to write or where you gotta write have enough and two. No, and of course, another usage of two is with names, or when you use the expression too many or too much. Too much, muchísimo, and too much, it's a synonym or enough. With names and phrases too much and too many. But the difference, too many with countable nouns, only with countable nouns, too many. All right, and too much with uncountable nouns. It's the same like how much and how many. How many countable, too many countable. How much, too much uncountable noun. No, like for example, there are too many students in the classroom, or is there too much sugar in your coffee? There is too much work for just one person. Que hay demasiados estudiantes en la clase. O hay demasiado azúcar en tu café. ¿Tienes demasiado azúcar en tu café? Mi hija tiene demasiados zapatos, no necesita más. Hay demasiado trabajo para una sola persona. There is too much work. It's impossible to count the work. How much work? ¿Cuánto trabajo tienes? Tengo un trabajo. Tengo dos. No. A lot. Too much. A few or a little work. I don't know. Right? Another part of two is what happened with much of and many of. In this case, we use too many of plus a determiner plus a countable noun, and too much of plus the determinate and uncountable noun. For example, his problem is that he spends too much of his time playing video games. That's enough. You have already eaten too many of the chocolates. Su problema es que pasa demasiado tiempo jugando videojuegos. Oye, ya párale, basta. Ya has comido demasiadas bombones. No, and these guys, this is the most common usages of two. All right, and with what happened with enough. Yeah, so in this case, kids, you have a resume over enough in this case. So you have it in enough. Yeah, and it's the same. It's the same I told you. All right. So page 33. In this case, open your book on page 33. Two and enough. It says two plus adjective or adverb more than someone needs or wants. His stick is too salty. En el caso de tú, chicos, vamos a ocuparlo antes del adjetivo. Right? Pero si nosotros quisiéramos ocupar el mismo ejemplo con enough, entonces lo vamos a colocar después del adjetivo. It's too salty. It's salty enough. All right. So the waiter speaks too quickly for me to understand. Dice que el mesero me habla demasiado rápido y no lo puedo entender. It's too quickly. It's too fast. And in the case of enough, it says adjective or an adverb, and then you write enough. And of course, you can use it like with a noun. As much as someone wants or needs. Yes? Questions about this, guys? Questions?
Teacher,
Yes?
two is grading with 1 O or 2? I see it with double O.
Yeah, 2. Ojo, 2 and 2. 2 with double O and 2 with 1 O. En el caso, cuando ocupamos tú con doble O, es justamente esto. ¿Sale? Cuando vamos a hablar de una cantidad. Y cuando hablamos tú, que es que lo vamos a ver en un ratito más, lo vamos a ocupar cuando usemos el ¿qué? El infinitivo. O también es muy común, América, cuando usamos have a nice day. Have a nice day too. Y es exactamente lo mismo que tienes aquí, o que tienen aquí. Yes? So, in this case,
Hello, welcome to my channel. My name is Francisco. Y el día de hoy, muchachos, por sugerencia de J. Osorio, a quien le envío un cordial saludo, vamos a trabajar el uso de enough, que puede ser pronunciado como enough o enough, ¿ok? Ahí lo tienen las dos opciones y espero que quede muy claro todo lo que vamos a ver el día de hoy. Así que vamos a comenzar con estos apuntes que tenemos acá. Comencemos por los significados. Podríamos decir que significa suficiente o suficientes cuando estamos hablando de plural, bastante o bastantes en plural, pero esto se trabaja con sustantivos y esta es la estructura que vamos a trabajar. Ya ahorita la vamos a tocar. La otra alternativa que tendríamos sería suficientemente y bastante. Mire que aquí ya no hay bastantes, simplemente suficientemente o bastantes. Eso se utiliza con adjetivos y esta es la estructura que vamos a manejar. Una vez ya tenemos esto presente, vamos a hacer algunos ejercicios que intenten por favor hacerlos primero y pueden comparar de esa manera sus resultados. Okay, guys, look at this. Number 1. Eso es suficiente. Try to do it. Intentemos hacer eso, por favor. ¿Cómo diríamos eso? Para decir eso, entonces decimos that. You can say that is what? That is enough. Así vamos a colocar este enough acá. La pronunciación final es como una F, enough. That is enough. This is one option. Esto es una opción que tenemos y esto es suficiente. Pacho, pero es que aquí no estamos hablando de ningún sustantivo ni adjetivo. Muy bien, en esta opción no tenemos sustantivo ni adjetivo ni nada de esas cosas. Ya les voy a profundizar qué significa cada uno de esos sustantivos y adjetivos. Entonces, ¿qué dice acá? Eso es suficiente. Recuerden que esto podríamos trabajarlo en forma corta con este that, ¿sí? That's enough. Y lo van a escuchar muchísimo así en la forma corta y seguramente esta expresión va a ser muy común para ustedes. That's enough. Eso es suficiente o basta también podríamos entenderlo así. Number 1 is very easy. Look at this number 2, guys. Tengo suficientes amigos para compartir. Try to do it first. Intenten hacer esa que está muy fácil. Tengan muy presente ahí, estamos utilizando que tengo suficientes ¿qué? Amigos. Amigos es sustantivo o adjetivo. Pacho, es que yo me enredo con eso es muy fácil. Simplemente sustantivos son las cosas, personas, lugares, animales y los adjetivos hablan de cómo son esas cosas, personas o lugares. Por ejemplo, yo podría preguntar, ¿cómo es este marcador? ¿Qué me dirías? Es negro, es pequeño, es delgado. Mire que son esas características que son los adjetivos que califican ese sustantivo. Bien, entonces ahí estamos hablando de eso. Entonces, ¿cómo diríamos a oración? Tengo suficientes amigos para compartir. ¿Quién tiene suficientes amigos? Yo. Recuerden que el sujeto es muy importante. Entonces, I have suficientes. Ya que vamos a trabajar enough aquí. Vamos a colocarlo en esta parte. ¿Suficientes qué? Amigos. enough friends para compartir. Ese para, ¿cómo sería? Les voy a recomendar este video, muchachos. Cuándo usar to antes de un verbo y cuándo no. Entonces, ahí está para que se apoyen, ya que aquí lo vamos a utilizar muchísimo. To share. Compartir es share. Bien, I have enough friends to share. Entonces, mire que acá estamos hablando enough, ¿sí? Y luego de ese enough estamos hablando de amigos, que es un sustantivo. Entonces, estamos siguiendo la estructura planteada inicialmente acá. Entonces, con sustantivos, enough y sustantivo. Enough y sustantivo. ¿Sí ven? Muy fácil esta número 2, muchachos. Look at this, number 3, guys. Hay suficiente comida para nosotros. ¿Cómo decimos ese hay? ¿Cómo sería eso? Ese hay es muy fácil y va como video recomendado también, que es el uso de there is, there are, y en pasado que there was and there were. Ahí lo tienen también para que se apoyen. There is, hay suficiente o bastante comida para nosotros. Entonces volvemos a trabajar esto ahí. Pacho, eso es muy fácil, eso es demasiado sencillo. There is enough comida, estamos hablando de ese sustantivo food, for, para nosotros. ¿Cuál sería acá para nosotros? We o us. ¿Cuál sería de esas dos opciones? Y eso lo tienen en un examen, ¿con cuál se van a ir? ¿Con cuál? Bueno, espero que puedan elegir acá en esta opción una de las dos y que sea la correcta, ¿bien? Ahí espero en los comentarios esa parte. Entonces, ¿cuál sería acá? There is enough food for... Bueno, vamos a decirlo de una vez, for us, porque es un pronombre objeto, también va como clase recomendada, porque estos pronombres sujeto, que son los que inician las acciones. Entonces, mire que volvemos a trabajar el enough, y luego de ese enough tenemos un sustantivo, enough y sustantivo, que es la estructura que tenemos en esa parte. ¿Cómo vamos? Espero que muy bien. Okay, guys, look at this. Number 4, try to do it. Esa serpiente es suficientemente peligrosa o bastante peligrosa para matar una persona. Try to do the sentence, very easy, está muy fácil. Entonces, ¿cómo digo esa? We say that. That snake. Muchachos, tengan presente la pronunciación de la S acá en estas palabras. No es snake, porque aquí no hay ninguna E, sino snake. That snake, ¿sí? Luego, ¿qué viene? Esa serpiente es que suficientemente o bastante peligrosa. Cuando hablamos de peligrosa o peligroso, ¿eso es un adjetivo o es un sustantivo? ¿Ustedes qué dicen? Eso es peligroso. ¿Peligroso es qué? Un adjetivo, muchachos, porque estamos hablando de cómo es eso. Eso es peligroso, una característica. Así que con los adjetivos ya cambia el orden del uso de este enough, que ahí es donde está ese problema, que a veces tratamos de hacer todo muy literal. Entonces con adjetivos, primero vamos a mencionar el adjetivo. ¿Y cuál es el adjetivo que estamos trabajando? Peligroso. Y peligroso, we say here, ya sabemos que danger es peligro, y peligroso sería el adjetivo así, dangerous. Bien. Y luego, ¿qué viene? Después de ese adjetivo vamos a colocar el enough. Bien, entonces voy a colocarlo también acá para que lo tengan muy presente. That snake is dangerous enough para matar a una persona. Vuelve el uso del to, que por eso se lo recomendaba ahorita. To kill, yes, sorry guys, to kill a person. Ahí está esa oración. ¿Ok? That snake is dangerous enough to kill a person. Esa serpiente es bastante o suficientemente peligrosa para matar una persona. Entonces mire el orden como lo estamos trabajando. Algunas personas lo que hacen es irse como en español, que es colocar primero el suficientemente peligroso, entonces colocan así, that snake is enough dangerous to kill a person. Y eso es una de las fallas. Recuerden que simplemente vamos a seguir la estructura que está allí planteada. ¿Cómo les fue en esta número 4? Espero que en las 5 lo hagan mucho mejor, si no fue una mejor oportunidad esa 4. Look at this, number 5, guys. Imagínense en esta situación antes de ver la oración. Digamos que estamos en este parque y necesitamos tener una altura para poder montar en esa atracción. Y vamos a decir, no soy lo bastante o lo suficientemente alta para montar. So, let's do that sentence. Vamos a hacer esa oración, ¿ok? I'm not...
the person who has a camera close is not possible to be here. So, please, your cameras, one more time.
vamos a colocar la negativa, ya saben que está la forma corta, ya pueden colocar I am not, ¿sí? Esa es una opción. Suficientemente alta. Entonces, alta es ¿qué? Alta es una característica de esa persona, una característica tuya. Entonces, ¿cuál es? Eso es un adjetivo, ¿sí? Entonces, recuerden la estructura que tenemos que hacer. Entonces, vamos a colocar el adjetivo, que es en este caso alta, y vamos a colocar aquí tall. Y luego ese tall que viene, vamos a trabajar la parte de enough. ¿Listo? Así quedaría esto, muchachos. I'm not tall enough para montar simplemente to ride that attraction, puede ser para montar en esa atracción, o simplemente to ride, para montar. I'm not tall enough to ride. Muy fácil en esa número 5. Espero que estén muy atentos con todos esos cambios que vamos teniendo presentes, ¿ok? Ok, guys, finally, number 6. Está muy fácil para terminar. Tuviste tiempo suficiente para hacer las oraciones. Try to do it first. Entonces tuviste, estamos hablando en pasado, y como estamos hablando en pasado, recuerden que vamos a utilizar ese auxiliar did, y si tienen dudas también va como clase recomendada el apoyo del did. Entonces, do you have, tuviste tiempo suficiente o suficiente tiempo. Mire que estamos hablando de tiempo. Tiempo es que un sustantivo, porque no estamos diciendo una característica del tiempo. Entonces, quiere decir que tenemos que colocar el enough primero. Así que vamos a colocarlo en esta posición, enough, y luego el sustantivo que es el tiempo. Do you have enough time? ¿Para qué? To make, yes, to make, or do, to make or to do. Aquí hay una diferencia importante en estas dos que también pueden realizarla. Ambas son correctas. El contexto es el que te va a diferenciar. Los invito para que vean esa clase también. To do or to make the sentences. Así quedaría entonces esta oración número 6. Do you have enough time to make or to do the sentences? ¿Ok? Ahí quedarían entonces los ejercicios. Espero que le hagan un capture a esta lección y que vayan a...
The information that you watch in the video is the same that I told you in my explanation. It's the same. No se complica en la existencia con enough. Enough después del adjetivo o antes del sustantivo. This is it. I feel drunk enough. Me siento demasiado ebrio o bastante ebrio, ¿no? I felt drunk enough. You didn't feel drunk enough. Do you feel drunk enough? No? And in the case of to, it's after I feel too drunk to continue drinking. En algunos casos, to y enough pueden tener el mismo significado. ¿Sale? Lo único que va a cambiar es la posición.
Very versus to. English grammar lesson. Look at these two sentences. The coffee is very hot, but I can drink it. The coffee is too hot. I can't drink it. We use very and to before an adjective. Very plus adjective and to plus adjective. In both sentences, the adjective is hot. So we say very hot and too hot. What is the difference in meaning? Very hot means it is hot but possible to drink. Too hot means it is not possible to drink, probably because I will burn myself. Very means a high degree or a very large amount. Too normally has a negative meaning. Let's look at another example. The fridge is very heavy, but Mike can lift it. Here we are saying it is difficult for Mike, but it is still possible for him to lift it. The fridge is too heavy. Steve can't lift it. Here we are saying it is not possible for Steve to lift it. It is impossible because it is too heavy for him. You can see that in this sentence, too has a negative meaning again. One more example. It was very cold, but we played football anyway. Yes, it was difficult, but still possible. My legs were frozen, but we still had a good time. It was too cold to play football, so we stayed at home. Again, too has a negative meaning. Too cold means it was excessively cold, so it was not possible to play football. Note, we do not say it was very much cold or too much cold. No, these are not correct in English. We will see more about too much and too many in another lesson. In the last sentence, we used a verb after the adjective cold. This verb is in its infinitive form, to play. When there is a verb after to plus adjective, we use its infinitive form. After very, we can use an adverb. There is a verb before these, so the structure is verb plus very plus adverb, or to instead of very. Let's look at very first. Our example sentences. She ran very quickly and won the race. She didn't just run quickly, she ran very quickly, which is why she won the race. Badly and lost. Note, it is better to use another adverb instead of very plus adverb. For example, instead of saying very badly, you could say terribly. We played terribly and lost. We can also create a sentence using to instead of very. Verb plus to plus adverb. He drove too quickly and had an accident. I arrived too early and nobody was there. He speaks too quietly. I can't hear what he says. You can see again that to usually has a negative meaning or result. He drove too quickly, and the negative result of this, he had an accident. I arrived too early, And the negative result of this? I had nobody to talk to. I hope you found this English lesson about the difference between very and to useful. If you did, click like.
Observen, chicos, en el caso de tú, ¿sí? En el caso de tú, esto siempre va a ir antes de nuestro adjetivo, nuestro sustantivo. Y en el caso de na, va a ir después de nuestro adjetivo. Too hot. The coffee is too hot. The coffee is hot enough. All right?
And subscribe to our channel so you know when we create new videos to help you improve your English.
Teacher, what is the name of the channel? That channel?
I don't. What is the channel? The channel is Woodward English.
Thank you.
Esto se los voy a publicar. ¿Vale? ¿Qué les voy a poner en el transcurso del día? Les voy a compartir el video de contables, incontables. Les voy a subir el video sobre enough, to, y les voy a colocar también un video sobre infinitivo y ing forms. Además, les voy a compartir un resumen de los 3 temas. ¿Vale? Les voy a subir también un resumen de los 3 temas. ¿Vale? Con ya un poquito ya más detallado, ¿sale? Con información ya más específica. ¿Vale? Ya con un poquito más de ejemplos, ¿vale? Entonces, enough, después de un sujeto, después del sustantivo, después del adverbio, después del adjetivo. To, antes del sustantivo, antes del adverbio y antes del adjetivo. ¿Sale? Pero muchas veces el significado de to y enough en una oración no va a cambiar. ¿Sale? Que también va a depender mucho del contexto que ustedes estén marcando. ¿Vale? So, questions about this?
El significado de to y very is the same.
Sí es el mismo. Sí es el mismo. Pero podríamos decir que very para una posibilidad o algo que realmente puedes hacer. Y tú, o sea, que tienes que hacer o esperar ciertas cosas para poder hacer. El ejemplo que te ponen ahí del café. O sea, está muy caliente, es very hot. Bueno, sí, pero yo sé que me voy a quemar, pero aún así me lo puedo tomar. Y tú es cuando dices, no, mi chavo, ese café está caliente, tráeme otro. It's too hot. Yo así no me lo puedo comer. Tráeme otro, no seas gacho. Entonces, eso es la diferencia very y to. Contextos.
Ok.
¿Vale? Contextos, ¿vale?
Sí.
Entonces, yes. Questions over this? Nothing? So, in this case, it says page 33. Page 33. 2 plus the adjective or an adverb. Adjective, adverb, plus enough. Is your soup hot enough? Lo que yo les decía, ¿no? El caso de enough is after the noun, or after the adjective or the adverb. In the case of 2, is before the noun of the adjective or the adverb. Right? Like for example, in page 33, letter B, it says the service is what? Too slow in this restaurant.
Too slow.
It's too slow. Yes. Or is your coffee sweet enough? Tu café es muy dulce o demasiado dulce. It's sweet enough. That new restaurant is too expensive. Es demasiado caro ese restaurante para nosotros. Y por consecuente, no podemos comer ahí. ¿No? This chicken is too spicy. Que muchas veces too podría o puede tener el significado de very. Muy picante, muy dulce. Or there isn't enough oil in the salad. Ojo, isn't. It's a verb que también podemos ocupar to y enough después del verbo. Sobre todo cuando vayamos a manejar are o el verb to be. All right? So, the service is too slow in the restaurant. Is your coffee sweet enough? Then the restaurant is too expensive. The chicken is too spicy. There isn't enough oil in the salad. Aurora, questions? Comments?
¿Y sería incorrecto con un verb to be negativo poner to? Por ejemplo, en la 5, ¿isn't to oil?
No.
Ok.
Lo puedes ocupar como tú quieras, afirmativo, negativo, interrogativo, no importa.
Ok. Gracias.
All right. O por ejemplo, your coffee isn't too hot.
Okay.
Is your coffee too hot? Your coffee is too hot. Or your coffee is hot enough. Your coffee isn't hot enough.
Okay.
Is your coffee hot enough? Lo único que estás haciendo, Fabián, es cambiar la estructura.
Sí.
Nada más. Porque el significado es exactamente el mismo.
Sí, claro.
La posición sigue siendo el mismo con to y con enough.
Ok.
¿No? Tomando como ejemplo, very. Very sobre todo siempre y cuando antes del adjetivo, no más. Very antes de un adjetivo. Very hot, very quickly. Que ojo chicos también. Un adverbio también lo podemos ocupar como adjetivo, sobre todo con los adverbios de modo, ¿vale? Que les agregamos solamente ly, quickly, happily, sadly, ¿sale? Pero, por ejemplo, I don't know, the rabbit runs fastly or quickly. El conejo corre rápido. Or, I am not happily married. I am not a happily person married. Or a happily married person. Que no soy una persona felizmente casada. O soy una persona real, soy una persona feliz y casada. No, be careful with the sense, be careful with the meanings. When you use an adverb of manner, los adverbios de modo. Be careful with that. More questions? Questions, kids? Questions? Nothing?
Teacher.
No? So, look at this. Exercise. Two or enough. And this is, it isn't fast.
Enough.
Enough. Of course. It is
Two.
two. Of course. The weather is
Two.
two. Siempre, la clave de tú y de enough, chicos, es observen qué es lo que tienen primero. Esto, la posición de los adjetivos, de los sustantivos, es lo que les va a dar la pauta para saber si es enough or two. It isn't warm.
Enough.
Enough, of course. My sister is
Or very.
too young or very young, as you want. She isn't all
Enough.
enough, of course. Two. Primero tienen el adjetivo. It's enough. I didn't drink.
Enough.
Enough?
Enough.
Okay, could be. I drank
Too.
too much. Yes. And there are
Enough.
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 Too many.
Enough.
Too many.
Two.
Enough.
They
Enough.
enough chairs.
Teacher.
Salió de la reunión.
Se le fue el internet otra vez.
I'm sorry. Se me fue la luz. So, entonces chicos, difícil el ocupar enough, el ocupar to.
No.
No, it's so easy. No, it's so very, very easy. Now,
One more. It says, two or enough. It says, I left the coffee for a minute to cool because it was two or enough.
students,
Two.
Yes, it's two. Now, please, just copy these exercises from 2 to 10 and answer by your own. And then we check it. Got it? I'm going to give you more. ¿Ahí lo alcanzan a ver?
No se ve muy clara la letra, teacher.
No.
Ah, ahí, gracias.
Ahí, teacher.
Sale, me dicen cuando ya le pueda cambiar a la pantalla, ¿va? Please. ¿Listos? Cambio la pantalla.
No, teacher.
Un segundo.
Yes? Okay, 1 second, please.
teacher.
Yes?
Así. Thanks.
Good. Ready?
Yes.
Yes.
You copy? You answered?
Just copy.
Ah, well, you finished copying, but it's important necessary to answer. So, please. Ready? So,
Yeah.
Yes.
Strong
Enough.
than heavy bags. Yes. Number 3.
Enough.
Enough.
Two.
Two.
Enough.
There are enough policemen.
Enough.
Enough. There aren't enough policemen. Recuerden, policemen. Tienen ahí un sustantivo. ¿Sale? There aren't enough. Dice que no hay demasiados policías en nuestro pueblo, en nuestra ciudad. There aren't enough. Next.
Two.
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 Do you have two information to help?
Enough.
Enough. Do you
Enough.
have enough information?
It's enough. Enough information to help me with this problem. Next.
Two.
It's too.
Difficult.
It is too difficult to do for a little child. Yes. Number 6.
And now?
Two.
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 I do not have too much time to prepare dinner. Number 7.
Two.
Too expensive. Next. To pass the exam, it's enough. My mom can't sleep because
Too much.
Too much.
Two.
she drinks too much coffee. She isn't
Enough.
Enough.
she isn't old enough to start driving. Questions about this?
No.
Is it easy?
Yes.
Yes, it's
Yes.
easy. Yes, it's very easy. Do you want another exercise with 2 or enough? Or is okay?
Other exercise, please.
Another exercise. Got it. So I have it. So I have it. Like this one. It's a quiz about enough and two. So it says, come on, Fernanda, you have not participated. And it says,
Teacher, casi no se ve.
It doesn't look good. Okay.
The clarita.
Como que tarda en cargar
¿Ahí?
la pantalla. Creo que quizá, al igual y si lo dejo un par de segundos,
Ajá,
que cargue.
creo que nada más es exacto. Creo que solo falta que cargue un poquito más. Y ya.
Sí.
Ustedes me dicen si ya lo ven. No. ¿No? Ok, se los vuelvo a compartir.
No. A ver.
You can.
No se ve nada, todavía no comparte, teacher.
Tengo mi pantalla. ¿Ahí ven?
No, teacher.
No, teacher. Es que dice que el ancho de su banda es muy bajo, teacher.
Lo que puede hacer
Ah,
es
se le
tomar
interesa
una
el internet.
captura y mandárnoslo por WhatsApp.
You decide. Ok, se lo mando por WhatsApp. It was far too heavy or it was far heavy? Too heavy? And the last, I didn't get it because it was too expensive, or I didn't get it because it was expensive enough.
Too
Too
expensive.
Too
expensive.
expensive.
Yes.
Okay, so let's check. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So, is it clear? Is clear? Is it clear or not? Yes? Okay, so page 34. Page 34. And it says vocabulary. Red meat, mayonnaise, fried egg, fruit juice, poached egg, cola, chocolate bar, and salad. Be careful, it's not chocolate. 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 Quítenle la O después de la C. Chocolate, not chocolate, it's chocolate. Apparently, it sounds in the same way, but it's not the same. Chocolate. I want a chocolate bar. What? When we speak, I want a chocolate bar. Now has a difference. So it says vocabulary, food and drinks. Which of the food and drinks contain the following: sugar, protein, fat, vitamins, minerals, salt, and iron? Which of these products has these elements? ¿Cuál de esos productos contiene azúcar? ¿Cuál de esos productos engorda? ¿Cuál de esos productos contienen minerales, hierro, proteínas, vitaminas, sal? In the case of sugar, well, red meat, first of all, red meat, carne roja, mayonnaise, mayonesa, fruit juice, jugo de fruta, cola, refresco de cola, chocolate bar, barra de chocolate, salad, ensalada, fried egg, huevo cocido, unpoached egg, huevo tibio. Now, sugar, fat, minerals, iron, protein, vitamins, and salt. What of this contain this? Azúcar, engorda, minerales, hierro, proteína, vitaminas y sal.
Chocolate, maybe sugar.
Okay, chocolate, sugar, and what?
Sugar is fruit juice.
Okay. Okay, well, according chocolate, ¿qué más contiene? Sugar and what? How do you feel when you eat too much sugar?
Fat.
Of course, you're fat. In the case of red meat,
Salt.
no,
Protein.
protein and what? And what?
Vitamins, maybe.
Iron.
Iron.
Iron. Yes, like this one. My muscles, your muscles are on iron. In the case of mayonnaise, salt,
Salt.
Olive oil.
Fat.
and what? Sugar. Fried eggs.
Olive oil.
No, what is one?
Protein. Protein.
Of course,
Iron.
protein, iron.
Maybe salt.
No, like
Oh, yes, fat.
How do you say
Fat.
cholesterol?
Fat.
yes,
Cholesterol.
yes. Puede ser colesterol, fat. Que de hecho el huevo es uno de los que de la mayor cantidad de colesterol bueno, ¿no? Dicen, ¿cómo me voy a comer? Como mucho huevo voy a engordar. No, al contrario. Eso baja eso baja. Y obviamente es una gran fuente de vitamina, proteína también.
Pero solo
About-
la clara, ¿no?
La yema.
Sí, pero según yo la yema es como lo malo.
Es donde tienes la mayor cantidad de nutrientes. En el caso de la cola, bueno, del refresco.
Sugar.
Sugar. Fat.
Fat.
Carb, could be fat, right? In the case of salad,
Vitamin.
Vitamins.
all right?
Mineral.
Minerals.
Yes, mineral. Iron, of course, could be iron. Well, it's according the ingredients you mix in the salad, no? So, sugar, azúcar, fat, is substance contained in meat, cheese, butter, which forms an energy store in our body. Minerals, substance such as salt found in food or drink. Minerales. The iron, it's an element in our blood and in food. El hierro. ¿Por qué creen que se coagula la sangre? Porque la sangre en nuestro cuerpo está a cierta temperatura. Entonces, cuando la sangre es expuesta a otra temperatura, el hierro hace que se coagule. The vitamins, substance we need to remain healthy found in food, needed as a nutrient and small amounts by an organism. No, it's something that we need to don't be sick. Lo que necesitamos para no enfermarnos. Y la sal is a substance in the form of white powder of crystal. It occurs naturally in seawater. A ver, hablando del agua de mar, les tengo una trivia. ¿Por qué el agua de mar es salada? ¿De dónde proviene esa sal? ¿De dónde proviene la sal? ¿De la qué? No.
¿No proviene de las rocas?
De las rocas.
¿De dónde más? ¿De dónde proviene la sal? De cierta manera es por parte de las rocas, pero la sal es arrastrada por los ríos. Y tiene que ver justamente con el movimiento de rotación de la Tierra. Sí, Abraham, así es. ¿Por qué el agua del mar es salada? Questions about this vocabulary? Nothing? Got it. Fernanda, if somebody tells you you are what you eat, si te dijeran, Fernanda, eres lo que comes, is it true? Is it real or not?
Eggs, salad.
Si te dicen, a ver, Fernanda, eres lo que comes, o cualquiera de ustedes, eres lo que comes. Yes? For example, Jocelyn, what are the most common food or nutrients you eat? ¿Qué es lo que más comes, Jocelyn?
Vegetables, vegetales, fruit.
Yeah, okay. Vegetables, yeah. But what happens if you find a person who always eats tacos, tortas, tamales, la vitamina T? Entonces, yeah, and of course, it's like this kind of person, no? But what happened if I say, oh, my teacher drinks or my teacher eats salad, pasta, rice, meat? Ah, that's right, that's what. And there are some strong, no? And that drip the flesh and the enemy. ¿No? Entonces, muchas veces nos dicen, a ver, Mario, eres lo que comes. Bueno, ¿por qué? No porque te ves de mal cara, te ves triste, te ves que te cortó el novio. Entonces, ¿qué hacemos? Empezamos a ¿qué? a comer, ¿no? ¿Por qué? Por la depresión. Entonces, eso provoca que cambiemos nuestra alimentación. De ahí viene, eres lo que comes. All right? So, it says, people often say you are what you eat, and we all know that to be healthy, we need to eat healthy food. What is really healthy thought? Listen carefully in this case, get it? 1 minute, I don't know if I'm sharing my sound. Yeah.
Can unhealthy be healthy? People often say you are what you eat, and we all know that to be healthy we need to eat healthy food. What is really healthy though? All fruit juices contain high amounts of sugar. Some juices have only very low amounts of fruit in them, and as much sugar as a glass of cola or a chocolate bar. It's true that salads are full of vitamins and minerals. Creamy mayonnaise-based salad dressings, however, can contain a lot of fat, sugar, and salt. To enjoy a healthy, tasty salad at home, make a dressing by adding lemon juice or vinegar to a small amount of olive oil instead of using heavy mayonnaise. Food companies like using the words fat-free or low-fat on their labels. Unfortunately, they often replace the fat in these healthier products with salt and sugar to give them flavour. It's a good idea to read the whole label. People think chocolate is bad for them, but it has some benefits. Good quality dark chocolate helps protect your heart by lowering your cholesterol. Eating chocolate also has a positive effect on how we feel. All chocolate is high in fat though, so you shouldn't eat it after every meal. Eggs are a good source of protein and vitamins. Frying an egg, though, is less healthy than boiling them. A fried egg contains around 30% more fat than a boiled or poached egg. If you prefer fried eggs, try frying them in olive oil instead of butter. Red meat, such as beef, can be part of a healthy diet. Including red meat in a meal a couple of times a week helps your body to get enough iron and protein. Just make sure you trim off the fat and buy only lean meat.
So what is the difference between healthy and unhealthy food? What is the difference between healthy and unhealthy food? Could be that the healthy food increase or help to not to be sick or not to be ill or not get sickness or illness. And in the case of unhealthy food, like in this case, like fast food, like burgers, like tacos, like all those kind of food, apart from you became fat, you can a headache, you get a stomach, you can have a stomach ache or whatever ache in your body. And of course, so it's necessary to join healthy food and gain a silver lie, a greatest or an awesome lie. No, well, it's my opinion. What do you mean? Or what do you think about healthy and unhealthy food? So what do you think according to this? America, what do you think about this? Remember, if you don't participate, you're not nothing, you're not getting, you got a zero in your continuous evaluation. So, Arely, what do you think about healthy and unhealthy food? So what was the difference and what do you think? Nothing? I cannot see. Okay, so please go to page 35. Page 35. ING form and infinitive. Yes, first of all, what happened with the infinitive? If or the full infinitive is formed with the preposition to and the present symbol of the verb to write, to speak, to run, to cry, to apply, to join. This is the verb infinitive. In the case of verb infinitive, we don't use to, such as in the full infinitive. Like for example, I have to grade your grades in my task. You are kidding me. This is the verb infinitive, and this is the full infinitive. And of course, in the case of the full infinitive, it is to express a purpose. Or after certain verbs. And this is important to identify which verbs are followed with the infinitive or the full infinitive, and which verbs are followed with ing form. So, in the case of the full infinitive or the infinitive, after certain verbs like agree, appear, decide, expect, hope, plan, promise, and refuse. Want, have, I want to keep my breath. Or they expect to start reading next Monday. They expect to start. And this is the infinitive or the full infinitive. Or we use the infinitive after phrases like would like, would prefer, or would love to express a specific preference. I would prefer to go to the cinema tonight. Yo preferiría ir I would prefer to go. And also after adjectives which describe feelings or emotions like happy, sad, glad, and express willingness or unwillingness like willing, eager, reluctant, etc. Or refer to a person's character like clever, tips, lucky, and fortunate. I was kind. I was very happy. I was very happy to hear that Jennifer and Derek had got engaged. And an important point according to definitive is that with adjectives that refer to character, we can also use an impersonal construction. ¿A qué se refiere cuando vamos a ocupar el pronombre it? For example, it was kind of you to let me know. It was kind of you to let me know. Also, we use the full infinitive or the infinitive form to talk about unexpected events. I finally arrived home only to find. No, so another point according to express infinitive is, for example, in the expressions to tell you that the truth, or in tenses, like for example, in present, to work, in present continuous, to be worked, in present perfect, to have worked, or perfect continuous to have been working. And of course, in the case of the present continuous kids, the infinitive express an action happening now. For example, aren't you supposed to be looking after? Or in the case of the perfect continuous, in the full infinitive, the present continuous is used to emphasize the duration of the action. He seems to have been studying all night. He seems to have been studying. All right. So, es importante que nosotros empecemos a distinguir cuáles son los verbos que van seguidos de un infinitivo. No? For example, algunos verbos que van seguidos del infinitivo pueden ser afford, agree, attempt, begin, choose, continue, decide, expect, fall, hate, hope, intent, learn, like, love, manage, need, offer, plan, prefer, promise, refuse, seem, start, tend, threaten, tolerate, try, want, and wish. These are some verbs that follow with the full infinitive. Recuerden, siempre, ¿qué significa esto? Cuando tenemos el full infinitive o el infinitivo, es porque vamos a ocupar nuestra preposición to y nuestro verbo. Entonces, si nosotros queremos colocar dos verbos en una oración, pues justamente vamos a ocupar esta parte, lo que es el infinitivo. Por ejemplo, si digo, odio comer ensaladas. I hate to eat salad. Understand. I want to understand. Entonces, así es como nosotros vamos a formar nuestros infinitivos. With the preposition to and of past with the verb with ing. They decided to move to Australia or he needed to leave class early because he had an appointment. And it's the same. It doesn't matter if you use in affirmative, in negative, in interrogative. It doesn't matter. Present, past, future, perfect continuous, future continuous, future perfect. It doesn't matter. Aquí no importa. Podemos ocuparlos en el tiempo gramatical que ustedes quieran, siempre y cuando nosotros estemos respetando la regla. ¿No? As I told you, in this case, the ing form or the infinitive form of the verbs act like the name. When a verb follows to another verb, we always need the infinitive. No? And this is the verbs or some verbs that you can use with the full infinitive. And these are some examples of how to use the full infinitive of the infinitive form. Well, but there is an opposite side, the ing form. So in the case of the ing form, you use it when you have a preposition and after you write the verb. Después de una preposición, el verbo va con ing. I am speaking and writing. Estoy hablando y escribiendo. I am writing and speaking. Another way to use the ing form is like a noun. For example, swimming is a great form of exercise. Están diciendo que nadar es un buen ejercicio. Swimming, and you start, and you write the ing form at the beginning of the sentence. But in this case, you don't use a subject. You don't use a pronoun. Another word, for example, after certain verbs, and it's the same like in the full infinitive, when in this case, you get the verb and the second verb is with ing. Or the first verb is in the verb infinitive and in the second part is with the ing form. For example, admit, avoid, continue, deny, fancy, go, imagine, mind, miss, quiet, suggest, and practice. For example, he suggested going out to dinner. He suggested going out. Él sugirió salir a cenar. ¿No? ¿O qué pasa con los static verbs? Recuerden que un static verb es imposible que ocupemos con ing, siempre y cuando sea nuestro verbo principal. Pero sí es posible utilizarlo si tenemos un verbo antes de un static verb. Por ejemplo, love. Yes, stop. It says.
Hello, welcome to my channel. My name is Francisco. Y el día de hoy, muchachos, vamos a trabajar una temática demasiado solicitada por ustedes y es la diferencia entre el gerundio y el infinitivo, cosa que no es tan sencilla. Eso es un tema más bien desafiante, así que vamos a prestar mucha atención. No es la solución a todo porque hay unas excepciones y muchas oraciones que podrían variar, pero estas 5 formas en las que vamos a trabajar el infinitivo y la que vamos a trabajar el gerundio van a ayudar muchísimo. Así que vamos a practicar. Por favor, sean muy comprensibles con esta temática. Puede tener cosas básicas, puede tener otras más o menos preintermedias y otras avanzadas. Así que vamos a tomar con tranquilidad esta clase. Espero que la disfruten. Y bueno, antes de comenzar, saludemos rápidamente a Santiago Medina y a Génesis Rojas, quienes han estado muy pendientes del canal. ¿Ok? Vamos a comenzar, muchachos. Como vemos acá, tenemos ya demasiada información lista para que no nos alargue mucho la clase. Saben que respeto mucho su tiempo, pero es un tema que en 5 o 10 minutos es difícil trabajar. Así que vamos a tratar de concentrarlo lo más posible. Tenemos la primera parte del infinitivo para hablar de acciones, eventos en general. Y acá no vamos a encontrar tiempos verbales. Esta U es de eso, no hay tiempos verbales acá. Listo, ¿por qué no? Porque simplemente hablamos de eso, acciones, eventos en general que no están conjugados. No entiendo, Pacho. No sé si de pronto recuerdan en el colegio, cuando decíamos que es un verbo, es algo que termina en acción, es una acción que termina en ar, ir. Entonces, cuando decimos, por ejemplo, to study, estamos hablando de estudiar. Y cuando decimos de estudiar, no estamos hablando de un tiempo verbal, ¿sí? O usted está diciendo acá que alguien estudió o está estudiando o está conjugando ese verbo. Ahí es el verbo en infinitivo, to study, estudiar. Lo mismo pasa con to sweep, que es el verbo barrer. Mire que termina en er, ¿cierto? Lo que hablábamos ahorita, ar, er, ir. O el verbo to be, que es el verbo ser o estar. Es por eso entonces que no hay tiempo verbal acá. Ojo muchachos, eso también, la parte del infinitivo, puede utilizarse una negación. Por ejemplo, usted puede decir no estudiar puede traerte, digamos, dificultades en el futuro. Not to study can cause you many problems in the future. Algo así. Entonces, esto podría ser también el inicio de una oración y podría ser negativa. Entonces, podríamos decir así, not to study can cause you many problems in the future. Algo como eso. Lo mismo podríamos hacer entonces con los demás. Simplemente vamos a negar con ese not aquí. Not to sweep and not to be. No ser, not to be kind, no ser amable con la gente. Not to be kind to people, como cosas como esas. ¿Listo? Tengan presente, muchachos, que acá entonces no tenemos tiempo verbal y simplemente es para esas acciones, eventos en general. Van tomando nota, por favor. Bien, pasaremos entonces a la número 1 del gerundio, que hablamos de una forma progresiva del verbo, terminaciones ando, endo. Es la forma más común, digamos que esto sí hace parte de un curso básico, incluso está la lección número 3, 4 del curso básico de inglés desde cero. También lo invito para que tomen a través de este enlace. Entonces, ¿qué estamos diciendo acá? I was studying significa entonces yo ¿estaba qué? Estudiando. Es por eso que tenemos acá la forma de ando, endo, la forma progresiva. Yo estaba estudiando, esa acción en progreso. Look at this one. We are learning. Nosotros estábamos aprendiendo. Es una forma en proceso, en progreso, muchachos. Estamos hablando de algo progresivo. Entonces, ¿qué tenemos que tener muy presente acá? Que está estudiando, ese verbo de ing tiene unas reglitas para agregar allí a los verbos y esa es una clase recomendada, les voy a recomendar muchas en esta clase porque tienen que apoyarse con material adicional. En la parte progresiva con el gerundio es obligatorio el uso del verbo to be, es por eso que tienen esos asteriscos allí. Así que el was, el were, el is, el am, todo eso o el will be en el futuro va a estar allí, muchachos, porque es obligación cuando se maneja en la parte progresiva, ¿sí? Utilizar el to be. Entonces tengan presente, por favor, ya esas dos primeras partes de la forma 1 del infinitivo y 1 del gerundio. Look at this, number 2, sujeto, objeto de la oración. Ya les voy a explicar y lo mismo acá. Sujeto u objeto de la oración. Entonces, ambas podrían ser trabajadas, pero hay algunas pequeñas diferencias y algo tener presente. Así que vamos a concentrarnos acá, por favor. Cuando digo sujeto o cuando decimos sujeto de la oración, el sujeto es el que ¿qué? El que inicia la acción. Y el objeto, ¿qué es este? El objeto es el que la recibe. Entonces, sujeto inicia, objeto recibe. Tengan muy presente eso allí. Cuando yo digo to read, estoy hablando de leer. Leer en este caso leer sería ¿qué? El sujeto. ¿Cómo sabe uno identificar el sujeto? Porque después de ese sujeto viene un verbo. En este caso está, por ejemplo, el verbo to be. To read, leer, es lo que yo amo. Este one no solamente significa qué, sino que también puede significar lo que o la que. Entonces, leer es lo que yo amo. Entonces quiere decir que este to read aquí actúa como sujeto. Listo, aquí lo tenemos identificado. Miren la diferencia de esta, muchachos. What I love, aquí hice un cambio en las oraciones. What I love is to read. Lo que yo amo es leer. Entonces aquí ya es como que sujeto o objeto. ¿Cuál sería acá, muchachos? Aquí sería objeto. ¿Por qué? Porque es el que...
It's the same. What you hear, and it's the same what I explain. Este tema, porque si es muy extenso, si este tema es muy extenso, lo retomamos la siguiente clase. ¿Verdad? Este tema la retomamos la siguiente clase y también la siguiente clase vamos a ver también el tema que nos quedó pendiente de contables e incontables, los quantifiers. ¿Sale? Entonces, ¿qué vamos a hacer la siguiente clase? Vamos a ver, vamos justamente a terminar de ver lo que son los infinitivos, el ing forms, vamos a ver quantifiers, hacemos el grading, ¿vale? Vamos a hacer el examen final escrito, writing, ¿vale? Resolvemos ahí algunas dudas, resolvemos unos ejercicios justamente de esos temas y pues prácticamente... y la siguiente clase, por favor, recuérdense lo que les comenté, van a preparar una receta de cocina.
Teacher, sorry, I have a question. In the calendar, say 5 days is vacation is true? Why?
La siguiente clase es en 15 días. El día 15 no hay clase.
Thank you.
Entonces, tengan presente las fechas, chicos.
Teacher, I have a question. Entonces, ¿el 29 sería el examen final? Okay, thank you.
Yes. ¿Vale? Entonces, un poquito más específico. El día 22 retomamos este tema, ¿vale? Retomamos el tema de infinitivos, vemos el tema de quantifiers, resolvemos algunos ejercicios rápidamente y van a preparar aquí una receta de cocina. Es en serio, chicos, aquí la van a preparar, aquí la vamos a preparar. O sea, tampoco quiero algo que digan, ¡ah! Bueno, pues si lo pueden hacer, pues órale, ¿no? Adelante. ¿Va? Pero entonces, 29, bueno, el 22 hacemos estas actividades y el día 29 tenemos tenemos el examen y tenemos la tarea integradora. ¿Cómo van con esto? ¿Cómo van con su tarea integradora?
Pues ya, bueno, en mi caso tengo un poco avanzado, pero nada más quería confirmar con usted cuál es la entrega final. O sea, el objetivo es, bueno, vamos a presentar una bebida, pero ¿qué vamos a presentar? O sea, tenemos que entregarle un folleto, una presentación. Eso creo que no nos ha comentado con exactitud. O sea, ¿cuál es el entregable que debemos hacer?
Lo que me van a entregar es el diseño de una propaganda de su refresco.
Okay.
Obviamente me van a decir, en una exposición de no más de 5 minutos, ¿sale? ¿Por qué eligieron esa propaganda? ¿Dónde van a distribuir su refresco? ¿Y qué necesitan para poder repartir su producto? ¿Y a qué tipo de gente van a repartir, van a vender ese producto? Eso es lo que me van a exponer en 5 minutos, el día 29.
Ok.
Entonces sería como una infografía.
No es una infografía.
Es como un flyer.
Exactly. Porque
un flyer y aparte una explicación, ¿no? Esa sería la exposición.
Pero la explicación no va escrita, ¿no? O sea, la exponemos nada más.
Exacto.
Ojo, la infografía es texto, es un texto.
Sí.
Entonces, no, ok, a ver, no sé, yo escogí este diseño de celular, ¿por qué? Bueno, pues porque creo que es lo que actualmente la gente pide. ¿A qué tipo de gente? Bueno, se lo voy a vender a la gente que tiene, pues bueno, de clase media, tiene la estabilidad económica para comprar un producto de 15,000 pesos, por ejemplo. ¿Cómo lo voy a distribuir? Bueno, pues yo elegí de contratar, contratar a una empresa de transporte para que ellos puedan distribuir a lo largo del país y obviamente con cierta comisión. Eso es lo que quiero que me digan en su exposición, Mayra. Yes? Now, recuerden que todavía no me han entregado todas sus tareas. ¿Sale? Algo muy importante, chicos. Entreguen tareas. ¿Sale? Entreguen tareas. Todavía tienen tiempo. ¿Sale? Entonces, bueno, ya la tarea 1, ya se las envié. ¿Sale? Ya se las envié. Voy a tomar en cuenta a partir de la tarea 2 y tarea 3. ¿Sale? Que hoy por la noche se las voy a publicar, se las hago llegar a la plataforma. ¿Vale? Entonces, todavía tienen tiempo. ¿Sale? Bueno, ya, algunos ya me lo entregaron. Mónica, Miriam, Fernanda, ¿sale? Aline. ¿Cuándo me lo entregan? Tienen para entregármelo hasta el día 11 de mayo, hasta el día martes, a las 23:59. ¿Vale? Califico tareas extemporáneas, pero ya no las tomo en cuenta. ¿Sale? Entonces, para que tomen en cuenta todos estos aspectos. Bien, ahora, ¿qué van a hacer para el speaking? Que también me lo van a entregar el día 22. Bueno, la siguiente sesión. ¿Qué van a hacer? Me van a elaborar una receta de cocina. Les tengo dos opciones, de que ustedes elijan. De que ustedes solamente me envíen el audio o que me envíen un video haciendo una receta de cocina. Independientemente de la que vamos a hacer una aquí. Obviamente, recuerden la receta de cocina. Primero utilizan las word orders. First, then, after that, later, finally. Entonces, yo les doy a elegir. ¿Qué me van a enviar? ¿Me envían el video o solamente me envían el audio?
Solo el audio.
El audio, teacher.
Sin miedo.
O profe, no puede ser que cada quien le mande ahora sí que lo que quiera. No sé si usted tenga problema en eso.
No, o sea, yo por eso, yo les estoy dando a elegir. O sea, para que todos me envíen lo mismo.
Ah, ok. Pues yo preferiría el audio.
Yo también, profe, el audio.
Luego el audio.
¿Se lo mandamos por WhatsApp, teacher?
Sí. Sí, sale en el recurso del día o noche, yo les publico, ¿sale? Les publico los materiales de hoy, les publico resúmenes y les publico las especificaciones del listening, ¿sale? Perdón, del speaking. ¿Sí? Bien.
Teacher, perdón, nada más
Sí.
para confirmar. Lo del producto es para el 29 y el speaking para el 22, ¿verdad? No, thank you.
Sí. ¿Sale? Entonces, el 29 de mayo solamente presentamos al inicio, en la primera parte de la sesión presentamos el examen y en la segunda parte de la sesión ya presentan su tarea integradora. Ese mismo día yo les saco puntajes y les entrego calificaciones. ¿Vale? En este momento ustedes ya saben qué necesitan o qué deben hacer para tener un buen resultado. ¿Sale? De cualquier forma, América, yo les publico las fechas. De cualquier forma, yo se las publico.
Sí, gracias.
Entonces, algo más les iba a decir. Una mentira, no sé, no me acuerdo. No sé, no me acuerdo. ¿Dudas, preguntas?
Sí. Nada más, es la tarea que mandó la semana pasada, que vence el martes, otra que va a mandar. Lo de la canción, esa ya no era necesario subirla, ¿verdad?
No.
Ah,
no,
ok.
no.
Vale.
No.
Sí.
Repito, les publico las fechas, les publico materiales, les publico el speaking y les publico la tarea. Sale la siguiente tarea. ¿Sale? Pues creo que nada más. Bueno, y empezarles a mandar ya tarea. Bueno, los que ya me entregaron tarea, enviárselas ya ya con el feedback. ¿Sale? Bien. Pues chicos, sería todo de mi parte.
Teacher.
Yes.
Bueno, lo que ya entendí yo es de que tenemos que mandar el audio de la receta de cocina, pero usted había mencionado que el sábado 22 igual tenemos que hacer como de igual hacer como un desayuno, ¿no? Más o menos.
Sí.
Puede ser, o sea, son dos cosas diferentes, ¿no? Pero pueden ser lo mismo o puede ser diferente, ¿no? O no importa eso.
No pueden ocupar lo mismo, pero en el audio solamente me lo van a platicar. En clase lo van a hacer.
Ok, thank you, teacher.
¿Sale? Entonces, como sugerencia, algo sencillo, no se compliquen. No se compliquen. ¿Sale? Entonces, chicos, antes de que se me vayan, para todas aquellas que tienen la dicha de ser madres o que van a ser madres en un futuro o que están esperando bebés, en verdad, pásenla bonito. Creo que la mujer y más si se trata de mamá, creo que es el ser.
Thanks, teacher.
Más hermoso. Y obviamente, paz de soportar un parto. De aventarse 4 o 6 horas. Y una mujer, por supuesto que lo puede hacer. Entonces, para todas aquellas mamás o que van a ser madres o que están esperando mamá, aunque no sean mamás, no importa. Pásenla bonito. Muchísimas felicidades, mamás. mamás, todo, mamás, lo que como quieran, mamacitas, mamás, pásenla bonito. Saben que les deseo lo mejor de todo corazón como persona, que las apapachen, sonrían, disfruten de la vida y reciban un abrazo a distancia.
Thanks, teacher.
Cuídense mucho, nos vemos en la siguiente sesión.
See you.
¿Vale?
Thank you, teacher.
Cuídense.
teacher.
Bonito
See you.
fin. Bye.